Alright, welcome SAO survivors, it's me Gamerturk, and today we're continuing what we started yesterday. Very hard death game mode. I have been relatively careful, and I will continue to be so, because death game mode genuinely scares me. So yesterday, after the stream, I played a little, not progressed any of the story, but like explored the entire map, grinded like 1 or 2 extra levels and 1 weapon proficiency. Just to be a little bit more on the safer side. But yeah, otherwise I have not made any progress. We're still Cardinal level 4. Alright, I actually keep forgetting. This place opens up before the story takes you in. The Black Iron Palace, and there are some collectibles in there. Lore collectibles, I mean. Back there. Should be one downstairs as well. Hey there, Jay! Welcome! You're early. Nice. I've seen some people posting with like mission barriers here. I have no idea where that comes from because you can just waltz in here and there is no mission barrier like those red barriers. People were making fun of it that it was blocking this path and they were literally just jumping off to the side, but I genuinely don't know where that barrier exactly shows up. Maybe they tried coming down here during a mission. I don't know. I expect this gate to open during mission, so maybe that's one of the things, but no, the map doesn't say anything's behind it, so that's just decoration. I don't know. But yeah, we'll just... was there another collectible on the upper layer? I don't think there was. No, nothing there, nothing on the other side. Just jump down. Earlier today, because I don't want to be here until 1 AM. I got things to do tomorrow in the early morning. I'm gonna start a bit behind, not all the way to the boss. Because 1, I want to warm up before I get to the boss. And 2, XP and weapon proficiency. It's so important. I at least want to get my weapon proficiency up to level 25 as quickly as possible. So I can get all my preferred skills and all of them up to level 5 skill as well. To maximize their power and minimize their cooldowns. And you know, extra levels, they never hurt. People have this idea about level scaling when it comes to monsters, that they always scale exactly as you do. But I have no idea why people think that way. They literally don't, because you get additional benefits by, you know, upgrading your sword skills. You get additional benefits by assigning stats, getting those stat bonuses. It's not a one-to-one progression. You actually do get powerful. Hey there, Crimson, welcome! Been a while since I saw you. But yeah, like, even though things scale, there is a tangible benefit to leveling up. And I have no idea why people hate scaling, because if things don't scale, you would never visit older content. Like, pretty much all MMORPGs scale all of their maps nowadays. The Guild Wars does it as well. But you still feel extra powerful in older maps, because older maps are not designed for... Sorry, let me... Oh, turn around. Because the older maps are not designed with the new power levels and new skills and the like. It's basically exactly what I said earlier regarding this game. Like, leveling up is still very much beneficial because you get additional benefits over just leveling. Ah, nice, nice. Like, the sole reason for the level scaling to be there is to prevent the game from becoming a joke in terms of difficulty. And people just blindly attack wherever they see level scaling. It's not just this game, in every single game they complain whenever there's level scaling. People just don't understand. Hey, moving up. They require so much proficiency now. Ooh. And I'm not getting all that much XP anymore either. You'll see a little bit of a jittery movement when I'm running forward. That's my analog drift. That's one of the reasons why I hate PlayStation 5 controllers. It feels like the analog is just given up way too quickly. Even after I clean it multiple times, it quickly goes back into that state. Down here. To be frank, the point of the death game mode is literally the added stress and nothing more. I am perfectly fine with just playing very hard. Oh, we had to go up, not here. I can cross from the bridge. Oh yeah, it's always much better to play on controller rather than mouse and keyboard. Like, they fixed the... I knew based on the complaints of the demo that they accidentally left the analog smoothing on for mouse and keyboard, which caused a lot of the early issues. But it's still very much... Ooh, that was a bit rough. B's still there? Okay, B's gone. So Iori can start helping me instead. Oh, Iori's paralyzed. And she's still... Yeah, okay. The counter completely cancels out partner paralysis, which is nice. Ah, no worries, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, Liz. And wish you all the best on your stream as well. Where are we going? Can I go left? I think we have a shortcut there as well. Yeah. I literally started behind to be able to get more XP and proficiency, and then I'm just skipping stuff anyways. Through my shortcuts. Couldn't do that. Literally need to get all XP and proficiency I can. Like, the boar at the entrance of Horunka scares me. I died to that so many times in my original playthrough. I want to get that kobold because it's a mid-tier enemy and gives decent XP. There's something else coming? Where is it? Okay, Iori's chasing it, I imagine. Yeah, Iori's got it. Now, the goal is to literally do this once. I'm not gonna bother 50 times. Trying to clear death mode very hard. We do it, we do it. We don't, I'm not gonna bother too much. But that one try, we're doing it properly. So the first actual Eelfang fight that we'll have to do scares me a lot. And then every single golem boss. I mean, the moment I get my skills leveled up properly, I don't expect it to be much of a problem. And for story, I will be bringing Kirito along for a lot of it. Because his partner ability is just too good for ad spawns during boss battles. But up until we get to that level, things are gonna be a serious challenge. Okay, good. How's our XP situation doing? 30%. Proficiency is not doing all that well. I wish there was something that increased proficiency progress as well. Is that also a mama boar or just a large regular one? Yeah, it's just a large regular. Finally done with proficiency in my hammers, doing two-handed swords now, trying to get platinum the game. Yeah, that's what I'm doing in side missions in my main save file. For every single sub-quest, I'm basically switching to the next one I have lined up. Whereas for the main story, I'm keeping my main weapon. Because, you know, main story, I am actually recording and I don't want to spend 5 hours trying to beat a single boss with a weapon I have not leveled up properly yet. At some point, you do get some healing equipment. That's what I'm using in my main save file. I have something that grants me some healing upon killing mobs. And then another one that life steals from the enemy slightly. And with the fact that I have 4 crystals unlocked at that point for healing rather than just 2, I don't have much need for healing. I just want quick threat control. So when bosses spawn, I always use Kirito's character ability, which makes him lunge through every single enemy that's in the field. It's incredibly helpful. No, I did not want to do that. I was just collecting shit. Damn it, Iori. Like, Iori's healing is helpful, but you need to remember that it kinda puts you in a spot where you have to stand in a relatively small area, which is not great during battle. Especially when bosses have large attacks, like those fucking golem bosses. With Iori, you're kind of trapping yourself into a state where you're basically free food for the enemy. Oh, now we need more XP. Okay, mid-sized enemy, we can take that. Like every mid to large enemy that I find, I do want to kill because they give decent amount of XP and proficiency. I don't want to skip them. There should be some Shrewman ahead after the curve. And hopefully one more large kobold as well. But we're not gonna get more level ups or proficiencies before we get to Horunka Guardian. Which is gonna be tough. Like I spent too much time during the early preview on that as well. And it gave me issues during my actual time in the full game too. Okay, 3 mid-sized enemies. Third one coming up over there. Almost halfway through the level. I mean, I can easily grind an additional level before the boss if I want to. But that would take too much time for what it's worth. And I am currently not close to any new thresholds. Can I see my stats here? Yeah, I need like 9 dex or 4 more agility, so 1 extra level currently is not gonna help me. I'm genuinely curious what the DLC is gonna be about. Because much like the main game, they have not said anything about it. Aside from the fact that it's supposed to be a side story of sorts. Which is not much information. Any larger enemy here? No? Okay. Oh, Iori found something somewhere. Once we reach to the abandoned town, we're gonna make a quick left because there's a bunch of enemies on the other side of the village. Oh, there's a large Shrewman. Okay, I gotta be careful. I mean, minimal caution, that's what I mean by careful. Iori, stop luring them away to the other side of the world, please. Yeah, teleport back. Oh, that was nice. Okay, halfway through the level. Over halfway, I think. That's a small enemy. Okay, go across and there should be like 3 or 4 enemies by the castle. They may all be small enemies, so that would make it kind of worthless, but... Wait, what? Okay, that was 1 small wasp. 2 small wasps, that's it? There should be at least a mid-sized wolf here. Oh, come on. Or was that only the first time you get here as a little map ambush? I think that may be the case. Yeah, I think that's it. Shame. We're having a nice place to get some little extra XP here. Wait, what? Enemies spawn. That's what I was talking about. What happened? Where were you guys when I was actually across? There we go. One more mid-sized wolf. Two more mid-sized wolves. And they bugged out as well. Enemies kinda sorta have a high likelihood to bug out if you go over unlockable bridges. They don't exactly recognize it as playable geometry for some reason. Sometimes if they're mid-attack and accidentally lunge over here, they will continue to chase like the wolf before. But like, if they're chasing you normally, they will stop over here before the bridge. If you're literally right over here by the bridge. Oh, on the other side as well. Yes, please, give me more mid-sized enemies. Now, let's see. I was literally just turning around, game. You don't need to tell me to turn around. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Is there gonna be one more? No, we're straight going for the boar guy. Okay. The first two phases of the boar isn't particularly troublesome. The final phase, it's the enemies that'll get you, because it spawns some tankier enemies that you can't immediately dispatch. So once the final phase spawns, you generally want to burn it down quickly, use your character ultimate and the like. Which is our plan. I'm not close enough to force a level. If I was close enough, I would literally just teleport back and kill some mid-tier enemies, but that's still a 1500, a 2000 actually. So let's do this. Hey there, man. Welcome. How you doing? Wish me luck. Like, since I have to stay safe, I'm more than happy to let Iori take most of the heat. Like, I'm okay to just kite the boss around. I do have a favorite sword in later parts where it gives you quite the hefty shield when you use sword skills. But it's only a purple. So I eventually have to upgrade from it. Okay, that's phase 1. And my triple slash is back as well. The cooldown just finished. Okay, new enemy spawns. Let's see where they will spawn. And I will immediately go for wrong move. The boss flipped around and can do this. Okay, Iori is down, but there's only one additional enemy and it's a relatively small one. I do feel safe. Okay, we good, we good. Iori will spawn in 3 seconds. And final phase, as I said, we're gonna try to burn it. Let's hope this works. Oh no, that didn't even kill the regular enemy. This is bad now. Oh, good job, Iori, good job. I can't handle the boss unless it goes for another scream. Oof. Okay, Iori's back. Okay, that went extremely smooth. That makes me happy. I was genuinely scared about this boss. But we have decent level. I was kiting really well. And we never went over the threshold when we were not ready for it. Like, that's one of the key things. You have to manage the boss's health. Most people complain about the ad spawns, but like, if you're not ready for the ad spawn, don't trigger the boss over its spawning threshold. That's a really key thing. MMORPG players know it, but I'm surprised more RPG players are not familiar with it. Like, they're always used to forcing everything, I guess. But you really shouldn't be going for a full burn unless you are prepared to fully commit to it. Huh? Good job, guys. No, you don't have to revive them. They will get back up after 30 seconds. I always thought you had to revive them as well. And then one day, like, I put myself at risk so many times to be able to revive them. But one day, I eventually failed, couldn't revive them. And I was like, wait a second, you could do that the entire time? So yeah, when your allies go down, you know, revive them if you can. But you can also just safely kite the boss around. It's only dangerous when there are too many enemies around, and at which point you can't revive them anyways. You have to kite, but it becomes a real pain in the ass to kite 3 or 4 enemies alongside the boss. at that point you will likely die. That's why you always have to be prepared and manage bosses' health. Do not let them spawn extra stuff. Technically, but once they get in a dying loop, I feel like it gets easier for them to die every single time. Because they accumulate the aggro of everything around. So the moment they come back up, before they're prepared for combat, everything just focuses them again if there are too many enemies, and they will instantly die back down. So you do need to contribute something and keep the place actually safe. You can't constantly rely on them without doing anything. That won't work. Welcome back, Limpin. Okay, first off, I want to collect all the lore drops. Did we get a cardinal rank up for that mission? Yes, we did. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is... nothing, because we're in the middle of an event. Okay, I'll grab the quest first. Fine. Hey, Anil, welcome. How you doing? Isaiah, welcome as well. Didn't have any close calls at the moment. Yesterday after the stream when I was grinding a bit extra, one of the arcs really pushed me to the limit with the wasp. I almost lost the entire save file outside of the stream while not progressing the story, so that was very close. But otherwise, no, on stream it has been fairly smooth so far. Yeah, we're gonna go get the Anil Blade. We can do the side quests. That'll be good, actually. If you didn't know, Horunka is... I'm talking about the lore we just unlocked. Horunka is where Kirito got the cream that he shared with Asuna afterwards. No, putting it on the bread. And unless you have been living in a cave or whatever, the quest we are about to do now, the Secret Remedy of the Forest, is a canon quest where you get the Anil Blade that Kirito uses up until the end of floor 3 before upgrading. There's also some follow-up quests as well. Like, the quest for the cream is in this game as well, but of course it doesn't give you the cream because that's not a usable item. So it just gives you a bunch of other rewards with the NPCs saying they just ran out of cream. Which is a bit unfortunate, to be honest. Generally, one of the reasons why I find this game very similar to Final Fantasy 16, side quests, they're mostly completely irrelevant and uninteresting. They technically give you a little bit more flavor into the world, but like... you don't have to. You absolutely do not have to. This guy over here has quite the arc throughout the subquests, though. He eventually starts growing quite fond of you. Right, let's see. Should be able to craft more stuff now. We have... I have what on at the moment? I mean, I crafted this, but I did not wear it for some reason, whatever I have. This screen should absolutely show you what you have equipped on at the moment as well. And that's a huge oversight. But this one, 50 more, and this one increases max HP. No. I'm pretty sure I have something that increases my dodge window or something. That's why I'm not giving up on it just yet. 5 defense. I can mitigate that. This is Kibao's armor, I think, by the way. That's Diavel's. Oh, don't need it. The thing is, I don't think they know what they want to do with Mito. They don't know whether they want to go with canon. They don't know whether they want to go with the progressive movie stuff. So they just showed her as a cameo and never again. This is the amount of support SP. I'll go back to the chest and see what I have currently equipped. Afterwards I'll decide, because the additional defense is starting to become important. It was 1 or 2 defense, I'm fine with it, but with the chest piece, +5 is quite the large effect at this point. So us just randomly finding a lot of rare epic weapons isn't normal in the story setting. That's only for the purposes of the gameplay of the game you're playing. That was one of the questions I had for Yosuke Futami for my developer interview. Because it was pretty clear they took a lot of liberties. Like, the max level for floor 2 should be around 14, 15. You wouldn't even be able to get more XP properly to level up at that point. So basically, every single gameplay aspect, none of this is actually canon within the universe of the game. This is just for you to engage with. The same thing with weapons. Sadly, the game doesn't quite emphasize this within itself. So this Anneal Blade quest and afterwards upgrading the Anneal Blade grinds people the wrong way. Understandably so, because they don't get... They have no way of knowing the importance of the Anneal Blade. Like, the fact of the matter is, this is basically what Kirito goes through, canonically speaking, and that's what the story is trying to go for. But the story and the gameplay reality of what you're playing here is detached from each other. So people don't understand that the Anneal Blade is basically the top of the top tier weapon you can get on floor 1. That with enhancements, it's supposed to be able to carry you until the end of floor 3 quite comfortably. But none of this is properly worked with in the story. And with the gameplay telling you a completely separate thing, that is not properly conveyed, sadly. Hey there, Skull. Welcome. How you doing? Zio, welcome as well. Yeah, the knight armor is Diavel's, and the effect is basically a joke. It increases the crystal recovery. Not the crystal recovery, I think the potion recovery. It's literally a reference to Diavel not taking the potion. Which is also not canon, that was an anime edition. Diavel just dies. He doesn't spend 30 seconds locking eyes with Kirito refusing to take his potion. He just dies. Kirito sees him from far behind, they lock their eyes for like 5 seconds. But that's it, Kirito doesn't get close, Kirito doesn't offer potion, Diavel doesn't refuse the potion. Doesn't make any sense. That's an anime edition. Oh, we almost have a level up. Okay. We're gonna do side quests now anyway, so I am not in a particular rush.
森の飛躍か。確かあのクエストってネペントが出るんだよね。私あのモンスター結構苦手なんだよね。その見た目が。
森の飛躍。確か目的のアイテムをドロップするのはリトルネペントフラワーですね。ポップする確率がとても低いモンスターだと聞きます。腰を据えて探しましょう。
And Argo should have a line back in the town of beginnings as well. But first, I'm gonna go for the chest. I'm gonna check out equipment. Increases defense based on the number of enemies nearby. I can change that, that's fine. Reduces damage taken is good. I don't know what exactly the difference is gonna be on this front. Oh, healing crystals. It wasn't potions. Okay. I think I'm gonna take the additional defense all around. For pants, reduces stamina consumption of dodging. That's actually quite helpful. Increases agility and a lot of bonus defense, and agility factors into my attack ever so slightly as well. That would be helpful. Invincibility window. And why don't I have this equipped? Why do I have this equipped? Yeah, this is what I should be going with. What the fuck? This is a plus 10. A plus 7. Ah, we'll take this. I was wondering what was going on because my counters and stuff were feeling a bit wonky. So that was why. And this one, slash attacks and makes them easier to activate. Consumption. Yeah, this is what we're going with. The customization quest should be up back in the Town of Beginnings. I'll upgrade the weapons as well at the moment. My main save is also on very hard, and I have a lot of playtime there as well. Okay. Chances are I'm gonna get something quite soon. That'll be an increase, an upgrade. But still, for now, cook everything in. Oh my god, I'm getting all the maces from the looks of it. That makes it plus 7. We got one more level. Okay, blues should have started dropping now with that cardinal rank upgrade. So I'm not gonna upgrade Iori's weapon just yet because I will just go for an upgrade for her immediately. Okay, plenty of XP material from axes as well. That's good. Please? Does higher difficulty grant more XP or does it only affect enemy damage parameters? I actually do not know myself. Initially, I thought it did increase your drops, but then I realized that was because I switched it right after getting a new cardinal rank. So your drops, I know for a fact, are completely tied to your cardinal rank, your drop quality. But I don't know whether there are additional multipliers that give you, I don't know, bonus perks, maybe higher tier perks and the like. I have no information on that one. You can ask on the Echoes of Aincrad Discord server. I'm pretty sure people did some testing, or maybe they just know.
もう森の飛躍に行くのか？種を切り落とさないで倒しちゃうと、ね、これ以上は有料だ。
Okay, across we have the customization quest. If anything, the mobs level with us, so for every other NPC or player in the game that's normally level 20 or so, max at floor 2, if they walk by us... Our level is not our true level in universe. As I said, gameplay and the in-universe situation are completely segregated from each other. Oh, do you get more XP? That's nice. Create some bombstone. And I don't necessarily need firebomb, but I will craft some anyways. And if you didn't know, the additional ones go immediately to your pouch, and when you're at the terminal, before entering a quest, you can just hold square and go for restock items. It's gonna pull everything it can from your pouch into your items that you don't have at camp. It's very helpful. Hey, we'll start with this one. I think this is the one that has a lot of exploration over here, yeah. Like, this was the first side quest I did when I unlocked it as well. And it took me like 40-50 minutes because I was exploring everything too. And I was like, oh my god, the side quests are huge. But nah, you slowly get used to it, get used to the world, and start being more efficient in general. Let's see, where do we want to go? Can't go... maybe we can. I think I can walk through here. I can't go up the cliff here, I know that. But I think I should be able to just walk along at the end of the cliff. The reason Sword Online is a TV series is because it focuses on one of the main characters from different arcs. No. I mean, it does. The point of the different arcs is technically to introduce you to individual deuteragonists that all convene when Alsatian begins. But that is not the reason why it's a TV series. It is a TV series because they decided to make it a TV series. Can I jump down here? I don't think I can. That was an embarrassing miss. What are you doing, Iori? Why are you not with me? Hey there, Mac Pocket, welcome. DLC when? We do not know. We don't know absolutely anything about the DLC. Hoping that we'll learn something at some point. There we go, that's our level up.
で片付いた。
Proficiency is still quite far off. I keep forgetting to switch Iori back to free mode, so she is actually aggressive. Oh, there's a white wolf. That'll be decent XP and proficiency. That shouldn't have hit me, but okay. Iori? What are your thoughts? I found the second floor boss labyrinth. I did not make it there yet. I think I got my third sacred weapon. And then start the death game at the moment. Did not record any further. The found the hidden teleporter stuff, they are specifically for character quests. Unless you find the teleporters, some of the character unlock quests are not going to show up once the time comes. Like, there are plenty all around the world. My Egil unlock was delayed quite a fair bit because I couldn't find Egil's unlock thingy dungeon for his third quest. Except that based off Steam, it will be anywhere from October to December. Did they specifically say October to December? I know everywhere else they just said 2026. How do we get up from? God damn it. Okay, that's a small-sized kobold. Small boar, small walls. No danger here. This should be... where was it? Towards the left of it? Yeah, here. Like, the way people try to parkour around ledges just to get this blink talisman is funny to me. Now, I want to get that up top. And unlock the northern map first. And then we're gonna go towards the actual objective. Enemies nearby? Iori, are you fighting? Of course she is. That's a treasure chest over there. I'll get it after unlocking. Why, Mac? What happened? Did someone tell you something else, or Are you just disappointed that it's just character unlock stuff? I mean, it's good that you discovered it, otherwise you cannot unlock the characters, you know? It's still something. It's Steam saying the expected release date if you look at the page. It's probably just a placeholder that Steam enforces. It's the same thing as writing 2026 there. Oh my god, there's one all the way far up north. Oh, I remember this place. I think we explore a bit further in a later mission towards north here. Yeah, I remember this path. We'll eventually get here again. Oh, there's a kobold as well. By the way, one of the things I really like for bosses that have huge AoEs, they do damage their own allies as well. Oh, that's a kobold, but that's a small kobold. That's not gonna be another big. One more over there. The wolves. Do you think the devs will give any more attention to this game when we look at the review scores? I don't know what their long-term plans for this game are. I think they just need to collect the right feedback and build upon it, because this is exactly how Aincrad should be. I do hope they continue, yes. Far up north was that chest. I love the shield enemies, by the way. Destroying their stuff is so satisfying. I don't like the fucking shield boar. That's annoying to deal with. But the shield kobold, I really, really like. Ooh, this is a bit of a dangerous situation, not gonna lie. Shit, didn't see that coming. Okay, good. Iori's back with us. I'll deal with the boss. She can deal with the... or that. Shit! That was just a back dodge. I didn't think that was an attack. Shit. I don't like the bear enemies. The fact that they leave spores in the one attack, that they end up remaining open for a counter. It feels like the opposite of satisfying. Let me catch up with the chat real quick in the meanwhile. I've not watched Unanswered Butterfly yet, but on the scale of E to S, I'd give it a D. I did not end up liking the movie at all. I talked about this yesterday as well. It feels like a cutscene compilation rather than a movie that flows nicely. There's something horribly wrong with its pacing and scene presentation transitions. The only time I properly enjoyed it was for a 10-15 minute bit when Kirito and Asuna properly returned into the story, somewhere in the middle. But aside from that, an insufferable main character. A terrible, terrible, terrible twist that doesn't make sense on any level. My opinions are not positive about the movie, sadly. The Integral Domain movie announcement was in the period of no streams from you, or did we talk about it at some point already? We didn't talk about it, but there is literally nothing to talk. They just said, hey, movie. And I was like, we know. We've known it for a while. There is a movie. I am a bit annoyed that once again it has Aincrad prominently in its background. The series literally can't do anything without the Aincrad nostalgia for the past over half of a decade at this point. And that nostalgia bait is no longer as effective as it used to be either. Like multiple Aincrad based projects or trying to use it as nostalgia bait have failed back to back already, or just underperformed in general. I am tired. Stop giving us Aincrad. Do something else. But no, the series is not capable of doing anything but Aincrad nowadays. Like, it was fine during Ordinal Scale days. And reminder, it's been almost a decade since Ordinal Scale, mind you. But we've had nothing but Aincrad nostalgia bait for such a long time now that I don't really want to see more Aincrad. As nostalgia bait, I should add. Because people are just gonna take it out of context. Okay, now we go straight down and unlock the other teleporter. Ah, that's an arc. I have full health, full crystals. We can take on the arc. What's our XP and proficiency? Need more progress. Mister, can you come down? Take it out of context? Could you elaborate? People are just gonna hear, I don't want any more Aincrad because it's nostalgia bait. Whereas the context is, I want them to stop using Aincrad as nothing but nostalgia bait. The argument is the other way around, not what most people wanna hear. What I'm saying is not as dramatic as people who completely disregard context would claim. Like, this isn't nostalgia bait. This is just a proper Aincrad project. Same with progressive movies. They were not nostalgia bait. They were proper Aincrad projects. Whereas every bit and fraction of the SAO series at this point is just Aincrad in disguise. Because they are not confident in what they're doing. Like, the argument for such a long time used to be, oh, Aincrad is the one that started everything, so everything circles back to it. That was fine for once, for twice, for thrice. We're kind of pushing it at this point. Not everything has to be circling back to Aincrad. Stop circling everything back to Aincrad. Do something original. Be creative. Stop being creatively bankrupt. That's the point.
タイヤーウルフだよ。問題ない相手だよ。確実に行こう。
More trap enemies spawning. I never realized their bites actually have unique animations. If you come back a bit on the stream, they bite you on the shoulder and you react by turning around. It was literally turning my character around. I like that. I don't get bitten by those walls often, so I never realized. Good stuff. Hold. I wish the enemies were actually affected by visibility issues. Like, if I was behind the tree, they shouldn't be able to see me, but no, their vision is completely based on proximity. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, hello. I am Waved said something about a possible DLC in the future. More content for the game would be nice. They've done it before. Yeah, they've done it with Fatal Bullet DLC 4. I think that's the only time where they added an additional large-scale DLC that wasn't previously announced. But that was also kinda sorta to buy time for Alsatian Licorice 2. Yeah, I did cut my hair after 3 entire years. Wait, Ray, is that you? How you doing? Very dangerous of a dragoon. Giving us Unitil Ring is not gonna fix that complaint of mine, because Unitil Ring is doing the exact same thing as well. Everything is circling back to something it shouldn't. Half of Unitil Ring is already circling back to Aincrad because it's literally Aincground. Okay, there we go. I feel like I'm okay with nostalgia bait with the movies, but when it comes to the Unitil Ring light novels, that's where I do get it. Unitil Ring has too much nostalgia bait on every aspect. Most of Unitil Ring is nostalgia bait. It's not Unitil Ring. That's a completely different problem. I'd very much like to see a happy and proper conclusion to the main cast. Not gonna happen. We have to tie into Axel World, sadly. Is defense just a flat reduction for damage? I don't think so. But I also do not know. I just trust the devs for it to be a meaningful thing. Most of the time, that's my approach to games. Ooh, so many chests I can collect. Okay, we'll go for that first. In any game I play, if there's a stat, I'm gonna trust it to be reasonable. Sometimes it isn't. And it gets mildly infuriating when I learn that it wasn't reasonably significant. But until that happens, I will put my faith into the developers that it is. Okay, that was one on the rightmost edge. Not this one, one further ahead. Oh, shit! Oh, big enemy somewhere. White wolf, okay. Look, there's even blood drops from you. I like that. I never realized any of it before. Okay, we gotta go further right now, but that's a cliff. Where do I get up on the cliff? Don't think this brings up. Oh no. All the way back? No, that's a straight up cliff. I'll go around here and see whether there's a path up. Oh. Hi. Is that chest even over the cliff? Don't think it is. That's the first time we fell down, by the way. I don't think it's above. I think it's just right here on this level. God damn it! Oh, wait. It is. This is breakable wall. We got this. Regular bombstone, please. That's... Is that a dagger or a rapier? Well, it's not a sword, so for very hard death game, it's not useful at all. I'm not gonna switch away from swords. Always go with your most comfortable weapon, otherwise it's a danger to you. Up above. That was overkill. Oh, that's a mama boar, okay. Knowing the attack patterns is so important. We get a quick heal here.
これで回復させる。
And is that the reason that we only get defense from gear? I mean, you get a lot more with their perks. But, you know, your weapon is your attack and your armor is your defense. That is logical. The chest was somewhere around here, no? Or did I go too much? This way.
ねえ見て、宝箱。
Where? Oh, hello. And that's our level up.
これで片付いたかな。
By the teleporter next to the boss, I will return back to the inn to allocate my stats. I have 4 stats I can allocate. 4 stats doesn't get me anywhere either. I either want to get agility up to 10 for that bonus or dex up to 20. So if I go back with 4, I'm just gonna put it to dex for increasing my attack. 2 more chests to the right. Is there a game where a stat you thought was useful because you trusted devs but in the end was useless anyways? On the top of my mind, I don't remember because I don't care much.
そこ、宝箱があるよ。
As I said, it becomes mildly infuriating at most, and I just move on and deal with it. That's gonna be... Oh, behind the brambles, sure.
宝箱。開けるよね。
Is that a longsword? There is so much ambulance activity today, I have no idea what's happening. Okay, nothing else I can grab from any of this. Why is there a path that goes like... Oh, that's my access through here. Okay, okay, okay. I thought maybe there was an unlockable dungeon down below for a character unlock, but no. We'll return to checkpoint, allocate our stats, and then come back.
そうだね。こっちに行こう。
Currently, what I've been running on my weapons has been XP gain, normal attack, just pure attack increase, damage reduction, and sword skill damage up. I always have XP up. I generally have either the slash window up or the dodge invincibility up. One or the other, I don't have both of them on. And I think I usually have sword skill damage because that's my main source of damage. Okay, my weapon scales with D from agility. Normal attack speed. It's not all that you either. We'll just go with this. Decent amount of bonus damage. Most of the swords, they strongly scale from dex as well. And that's the most beneficial for damage. Extra there apparently. Wait, wait, I had some crafting recipes, no? Yeah, that was a long sword. And that's a dagger. Got one top. Cannot craft yet. That is 10 extra defense, by the way. Reduces the invincibility window of dodge. What? Is it a mistranslation or is that the actual trade-off for the very high defense? Weight of the dodge. I feel like that's the correct translation then. That is a detriment. Huh. I'll restock first. I'm not gonna need anything at this point for this quest, but if I forget, I'll end up forgetting more and more, and eventually I'm just gonna get stuck at some place. Oh, they're nice, they're nice. I think the designs are nice. How are we doing? Still weapon proficiency 6 though. I need to get to 25 for max power on my sword skills. It's gonna take a bit. Iori can handle that one. I'm just gonna look around for Thor, but doesn't look like anything. Okay, I see a white... Okay, boar and 2 white wolves. That is actually gonna get dangerous. Can I grind a bit more? But he's just gonna spawn new enemies anyway, so I will have to deal with it. Hey, let's do our best then. Hate that so much. Where did the other white one go? Oh, here. Stop! That should save me. Okay, Iori's back. Good. Come on, Iori, come back. God damn. Sword skill wasted. And that attack is genuinely painful to dodge. Oh, nice one. Oh no, there's a set. Okay, we're fucked. Ooh. This should take care of this. Oh no, we're not done. There we go. Oh, I was genuinely worried. It's too careless. You didn't miss much up until this point. It was very much a smooth run. But here, it did scare me. Okay, that was... Oh, this one over here. I thought that was the customization unlock. Thoughts on the Nepenthes before Tolbana? That boss... Before Tolbana, I didn't have any issues up until the one that defends the Labyrinth Tower up on the hill. That is definitely gonna end my death game run. If I can go through the swamp without any issues. I died way too many times in the swamp in my original playthrough. Okay. Anything new? No. Upgrade. Increase attack temporarily when landing a sword skill. This one deals bonus damage based on attack after activating a skill. Isn't that exactly the same thing? Up until where is this gonna scale is my question. I'm just gonna... Here it goes up to 65 with a +2. So that's 20 up. That's 30 up. It's 10 per level so far. So 5 more, that is 50 more, 125. It's gonna be exactly the same as my Proto Elucidator. So there is no point in taking that as an upgrade for myself. But as an upgrade for Iori, yeah, that works. I really have to unlock Kirito as soon as possible. Otherwise, I really like the Nepenthes. People seem to hate them quite a fair bit. But I actually enjoy the Nepenthes. Except for the one that at half HP digs up to the ground and puts up some seeds for you to destroy. That's the one I hate because it takes too long to get rid of it. But otherwise, I really enjoy the Nepenthes. The boss is painful. The boss version. Oh, come on. I'm literally one green weapon short. I am, I think, level 17? Yeah, 17. It's right there on the screen. Is Kirito an OP companion or something? The biggest issue I have with the game is the ads can get really overwhelming. And Kirito deals with the ad waves incredibly efficiently with its partner ability. That's why I want Kirito around. I'm just gonna craft a random green weapon so that we can get the final upgrade for Iori. The giant Nepenthes is the boss. The one I particularly dislike is the one at the large Nepenthes. It's not a boss, it's a regular mob, but like the large of the enemy tier. Once you get them to half HP, they dig up into the ground and put up some sprouts that poison all around, and you have to find the right sprout to force them back up. It just takes too long to defeat, and that's why I don't like it. Not equipment. Have bombs. Yeah. Add backup. Bombs are full. What can I use? I can use a luminous talent. The poison stone. Stick crystal. Okay, that's all I need. We're good. Oof, that's a long way up top. We'll get good XP for it. That's what we need. Echoes of Aincrad reminds me of Fatal Bullet. In what sense? Is it just because of the OCMC or?
じゃあ出発しよう。これぐらいならいい練習になるね。
What's our situation? Come on, weapon proficiency. At least reach to level 10 fast enough. So that we can start upgrading the things. And I can also have all my favorite sword skills. Excuse me, where's my pillar of light? There it is. The game's back and forth, having to go back to town to decode the rewards and stuff. Not the strongest similarity, not gonna lie. Ah, shit. The other way around, all around the cliffs then. Sure. Quite aggressive. Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure there's something over there in the castle as well. At the very least, some lore. We'll get back to it after unlocking the thing. Been good. Okay, we got a white wolf there, and an arc all the way there. Okay, let's handle the white wolf first. We're just gonna stay. God damn it! Immediately spawns enemies. I wanted it to do the jumpy jump attack. There we go. Now it's doing it. Oh, that was a good shot. That shouldn't have hit me. I was back by his bum. Do I go to the arc now? How close is it? Okay, we'll activate it first and then come back for the arc. I don't want to risk it. Still have both my crystals and half HP, but the previous boss battle did leave a mark. Oh, here's another arc. Ooh, what a windy path. How many floors do you think the sequel would skip if it happens? I don't think they will skip if they go for sequels. They have no reason to make any skips. Were the arcs I saw over here? I can't even reach them? Yeah, I don't think I can go down to that arc. I mean, otherwise it would have shown on map. Same for that one.
ガーディアンが出るよ。慎重に行こう。
I have to continue following the path. There's an arc ahead. We'll take care of that. Do I backtrack for the chests? That is a question for sure. Chest, 2 chests, 3 chests. I'll do the arc, teleport all the way back here, and then walk over. That seems to be the easiest way to go about it. Won't it conflict with the movie? They can just add it as a mini chapter.
あの感じ、私たちなら余裕だ
It
ね。
would be a nice Easter egg.
敵、ボーダー部だね。一気に行く。一匹。見て。これで片付いたかな。敵、ボーダー部だね。よし、ここから使おう。 よし、倒したよ。アークだ。開ける？見て。
If I can go back to the initial area by going over there, then I will do that without teleporting.
ここで勝ってこそだもんね。行こう。今だよ。はあ。
No, there we go. Good job, Iori. Well caught. It should unlock the path ahead. Okay, let's see if we can jump back down from that cliff. Yeah, there we go. Okay, then I can grab the chests and immediately... I'll first grab the nearby one. Then we'll go all the way back and then use return to checkpoint to come back up here. I saw that 2 times before. I responded the first time. Like, not sure what kind of a response you're expecting. Just for mace. Okay, now we follow the path. And when there's a fork, we'll continue straight rather than forking anywhere.
いるタイヤウン
I'm almost powerful enough to be able to take them with a lunging light attack in a single hit without having to follow up.
まとめてはっふっせいやっさあ今だよ
ここで
せいはっ
少し厳しいかな
Oh, the guy's stuck on the cliff.
イノシシがいる
Sag. No, stop. Oh, it's trying something. Iori, you handle it. I'm leaving. Problem is, it still considers me in a fight. Oh, Iori got teleported. The monster got teleported.
厳しいかな あれくらいならいい練習になるねこれで片付いたかな
Is it a kobold? Okay, that's it. Now, the chest is somewhere, as I expected, by the castle. Come on.
問題ない相手だよ確実に行こう
And no lore? That's a bit sad. Where did we lose Iori again? She's there doing what? Small-sized wolf, really?
一匹
There should be one more at the edge of the map over here. Yes.
終わったね
Probably behind a rock barrier or something.
行くよまとめてくれやった
Oh, proficiency up. What did we unlock? Vertical arc. No, thank you. Up or around? Around. Okay, good.
宝箱開けるよね
And return. They said the DLC is gonna be a side story, and we do not speak of leaks here,
そ
so
うかな
I don't care about data mines.
見て。そうだよ。これで片付いた。
We can open the door. Oh, safe zone is right here, literally. Okay, we immediately unlocked the map. That is good. Just one chest in the entire region on the far right up.
そうだね。こっちに行こう。
And we'll have to backtrack from there as well. Maybe there's a path, we'll see. How are we doing on XP? Literally just recently leveled up. And literally just recently leveled up the proficiency as well. Not much to look forward to at the moment.
いる。ダイヤウルフだよ。
We're going the wrong path.
よし。倒したよ。終わったね。ウルフ。動きよく見ていこう。これで片付いたかな。あの感じ。私たちの余裕だね。終わったね。問題ない相手だよ。確実に行こう。当てる。あそこ宝箱があるよ。
And that's an axe as well. This is an entire region hidden behind the fire bramble. Maybe that's like a secondary path that goes to the exact same place? Or are we just gonna have to stop here? Oh no, we can jump down. Yeah, we'll do that. The boar is trying to go around the entire map to reach us, by the way. That's a large shrooman, so let's take care of the mini ants first. See, the boar is still going around, by the way. And it's finally back, and it decided it cannot jump down, and it's now rotating the entire way around. Oh, did it give up? Maybe it fell down somewhere to the water. They disappear if they fall to the water, otherwise they keep chasing you. Oh, nice one. Lunging skills are really helpful because they completely stop the enemy and they end up lying on the ground for a bit as well. They really disrupt the enemies very well. What do you think of Ilfang's design in this game? It's more or less the ugliest design. But it is in line with the overall design language of this game, so I don't have many issues. It's the fact that they didn't bother recoloring every single time we face the same boss in this game that kind of irks me. Like, at least don't call them by the same name. Stands out a bit too much. Okay, we got an arc. I have to go back for. See the map again.
こっちだと思う。
Oh, that's a chest behind the protection. Do I reach that arc from this? I think so. I think that's the bridge over here, no? I don't have an issue with the dungeon layouts.
ガーディアンが出るよ。
They are procedurally generated based on building blocks. That's just what they are. I don't necessarily find them annoying or anything.
なめないで。今ならできる。
Oh, I did not expect a third one. Luckily, none of them hit me. Purely thanks to my skill, of course.
あなたのおかげだよ。
The way they stop chasing is when your partner stays with them to fight them, but you end up getting too far away from your partner, so your partner teleports. And the reason it stops chasing is because it literally has nothing else in its range to retrack. That's what happens. Otherwise, they keep chasing. Any lore drop maybe at the end of this path? No? Again, I have no issue with the variety either. Like, we have more variety than there is in canon. And to be frank, other games don't have that much variety either. Like, I don't know what games these people are playing. But whenever they complain, they're like referring to the top of the top of the top game for their specific aspect. And you're like, yeah. Like, the character choices are not going to be fucking Quantic Dream game level. That's what I've been talking about because that's why it was on my mind. But like, again, I keep comparing this to Final Fantasy 16, which is quite the top tier game. It's a Final Fantasy game, and it's one of my favorites as well. And there is not much variety in Final Fantasy 16 either. You always fight the same enemies. It's just sometimes the spider is a corrupted zombie spider. You know? That's the level of variety we're talking about. There's also some added boss variety with alternate versions when you reach post-game Golden Gate hunting and the like. Which is appreciated. Like, the variety matters when it comes to bosses, and fighting Ilfang back to back to back with being extremely identifiable works against the game. Especially because it pits you, like, it literally pits you against them back to back to back. You go to floor boss and face him there. Well, technically you don't face him, but then they put him in a dungeon where you have to run through the labyrinth again for no reason. So people are already annoyed by that, and then face Ilfang at the end of it for apparently no reason. And then you reach Urbus, you unlock some side quests, and half of them have Ilfang as their main boss as well. And then you're like, I fought this thing 5 times in the past 2 hours. That is a bit much. And it is much because, specifically because of its placement. It's like there was no thought that went into... Like, someone should have asked, hey, Maybe we should spread them apart a bit and not put them as back-to-back bosses. Don't you think so? But nobody agreed, so they put them all back to back to back and made you tired of Ilfang. Yeah, right. One of the sub-quests after you reach floor 2, and then Egil's unlock quest, if I remember correctly, also has Ilfang. And then someone else's unlock quest also has Ilfang. That happens like literally a mission after 2. Also, I don't think anyone realized, but the troll bosses are actually Ilfang recolors. Like, that's a variant done well. Nothing else left in the previous section, right? Yeah, we cleared it all. And the next safe zone, literally right ahead of us. Oh, don't even bring up MMOs. Like, I did yesterday, but you're absolutely right. Like, MMOs will have 10, 15 different recolors of the same enemy. And nobody bats an eye. At that point, it's more of a matter of over-the-shoulder perspective is a lot more personal than a relatively top-down view that you have in MMOs. Even in WoW, the camera is much closer compared to something like Guild Wars, but you're still controlling from far away. Whereas this is more of an action RPG that puts you into a more personal space. So in these types of games, it does stand out more because you're, mentally speaking, it's more like you're facing a monster. So you take that a bit more personal and it stays with you. Whereas in MMORPGs, with a more distant view, you don't mind the repetition all that much. The same thing happens with Destiny as well. Like, we complained for 10, 15 years that we're literally fighting the same enemies over and over and over and over and over with just slight color differences. But because a first-person shooter is a lot more personal than a relatively top-down MMORPG view, what Destiny was doing was not that far off from what MMORPGs were doing, which it was modeled after as an MMORPG light. I'm talking from a scientific design standpoint, by the way. It's quite interesting when you get into those stuff. So, you know, if it interests you, I recommend you go into more research-like approach into things. It really opens your mind to a lot of stuff. Okay, my initial 2 light attacks are no longer staggering these mid-tier boar bosses, which is annoying. Happened to me a couple times before as well. Really relying on the added safety of that, but for that reason we will circle back to heavy dash attacks. Should I just proceed? Yeah, I was looking around for lore because that felt like a good place to have one. Maybe a campsite or of sorts. But nah, there was nothing. Also, rounding back to the higher difficulty, more XP question. Yes, very hard difficulty grants about 50% more XP. Couldn't find any hard numbers about the loot drop increase though. Yeah, I imagine. Thank you though. Appreciate it. Yep, especially since it's been said in the game that floor bosses should only be... Like, I'm fine with what they did on that aspect, because they technically stole your fight against Ilfang by putting you onto ad duty. Within story, it made sense as well. I was fine with facing Ilfang afterwards as well. Like, I'm fine with that lore breaking it apart a bit. but then fighting it 5 more times in back-to-back submissions. That became a bit much. I just wish the characters talked a bit more about the things that were happening. I think that factors in quite a fair bit. Like, Iori mentions a single line, if I remember correctly. She's like surprised. Oh, this thing again? The first time you face Ilfang after the first floor boss fight? But like, give it a bit more voice lines. Give it a bit more context. Like, yes, you did something, but put some flavor around it. It would have helped so much. Like, even in the beta period, when you face Ilfang, people made fun of it because Ilfang shouldn't be there. And since Iori actually made it to different floors, they could have easily made it so that Iori would recognize Ilfang, whether she actually saw it before in the beta floor one, or just got information about it afterwards. But if she would be like, wait, Ilfang the Kobold Lord, that should have been exclusive to floor 1 boss. Something like that. They could have easily put a voice line there and that would have covered it perfectly fine. The small things that they didn't do, I think, hurts the game a lot. Like most games, they do cheap things all the time. That's literally game dev 101. If you can save time, if you can save resources, if you can save money, you're king, and that's what they're trying to do. But they also try to hide the fact that it remains immersive enough for players. That's part of the game. The fact that so many small things they could have done to actually have a narrative woven around the things, that have helped a lot hiding things. Hiding is not the right word, but it's also the most accurate, I'd say. There's a lore thing all the way back there, but it seems like I can climb up here too, but I'm not gonna. I do want to get that lore thing. Should be something about demi-humans and kobold. Troll bosses also do other things. Yeah, they have their added wind magic stuff, I guess. But the bosses are very much well-hidden Ilfang recolors. Recolor is a wrong word at that point because they're well done. Oh, there's stairs there too. But like proper variants that I would love to see more. They did a great job of hiding, as I said earlier. I know, it's part of game dev. There's nothing to be ashamed about that. Go away, wolf. On my lord drop. I will follow the normal path here. Is there anything all the way there? But that looks like a castle. That looks like a building. Buildings often have lore. The amount of lore takes a nosedive when you get to like floor 2, which I am not quite happy about. I was so happy with the early regions having ample amounts of lore. I'm gonna get stuck somewhere and we'll have to teleport back. Oh, thank you, game. I appreciate that, actually. If I may ask, why are we comparing Final Fantasies to Echoes of Aincrad? All I know is that one Final Fantasy game is an MMO, the rest are JRPGs. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16. It's JRPG, action RPG. It's exactly like Echoes of Aincrad. It's a vast world that doesn't have much depth to it. You go around maps, you follow missions, fight bosses. What we got here, that's the perfect comparison. That's why we talk about Final Fantasy 16. Have fun, Crimson. For getting tired after a certain point because you did everything and you don't want to do them again, this is a very helpful website for everything that's on the maps. That's gonna help a lot with finding the lore that you are missing. Because, you know, up until a certain point, exploration is fun. After that certain point, it starts to become frustrating because you did everything and there's only small bits and pieces that you haven't been to, and you don't exactly know which places, which small bits you haven't been to. That's the part where it gets frustrating. That's the part it's gonna help with. I'm new player in Integral Factor. Do I have Gacha in full first banner? I have 15k Arcana gems, or just... That is much better asked in the Integral Factor Discord server. Whenever a banner comes up, they can easily tell you whether you should bank for them or whether you should just skip. Personally, I'm not one who cares. That's why I'm not the right person to answer that question. I just pull everything that's on a discount and then skip everything that's at a full price. That's... I just want to collect JPEGs. Okay, so the other middle set of stairs comes over here. And then there's one more cliff that can be went up on the other side. I guess we'll see when we unlock the map properly. Any lore around? No, that's where I came from. Oh, that's not theirs. SAOEoA games always had a small budget. The fact that they were able to make Echoes of Aincrad is still surprising to me. I think it's a great game with a great foundation. If they can scale it up, that'd be great. Okay, let's have a look at our map now. Oh, that cliff scale is probably gonna take me here, but we can take the lower path here to go there too. And this is the docks that connects something else over to the right, which we don't have access to yet. I got a top path here. We'll take the bottom path first. Where does the other one go? Oh, all the way to the other side of the map that we don't have access to. Fine. More kobold. Just a single kobold, really? A large area, come on. I'm kinda annoyed that coal is quite useless. But it's pretty much in the same way that the money in Final Fantasy 16 is useless. Yeah, the games are way too similar. Oh, there is a kobold throwing spears on the side. I'll go handle that. Okay, good. I don't think I came here in my full playthrough. I think I only took the top path and called it a day.
問題ないわよ。確実に行こう。
Let's unlock it and see what we got. Oh wait, what? I skipped it? It's the one over here? Okay, we go up then. I mean, there's literally nothing to use it on. That's my problem.
セーフティーエリア。
I think its main use is basically respecking your stats when you need to. But I never feel the need to, so...
そうだね。こっちに行こう。来たよ、エリート。ワクワクするね。
This region is way too detailed to be this empty. Like, there absolutely should be lore stuff around and more chests. It's a really detailed space.
よし。
I think we got a shortcut arc somewhere down below.
あれくらい
That's already unlocked, not an arc, the shortcut paths that they unlock.
これで片付いたかな。
To the right. Like, there's so much down there. The lower path. Yeah, same. There's a bear mini boss down there and a lot of mid-tier enemies actually. Oh, we can't jump down there. Jump down. Yeah, good luck reaching me, mate. Where did this come from? Any place I can jump down. Ah, gotta go around. What happened to Iori? Sometimes she just disappears and I have no idea where she goes. Oh, I guess she defeated the wolf or something there. She's in free mode, right? Yeah.
了解。
フリーで戦おう。
Yeah, getting rid of weapons starts becoming a problem at some point. I don't know why they're limited at 24 each. For upgrading and selling. They kept it at 24 at a time. It's a bit annoying. Okay, this takes me straight to the boss. But I don't want to do that just yet. Stuff to collect up north. So I must have taken this path at some point because there is no passage from the north. Either way, we'll teleport here. Go take a toilet break. I'll be right back. I did watch Unanswered Butterfly. Yeah, we talked about it early on the stream. We talked about it yesterday as well. I don't like it at all. Wolves are howling, but I'm in a safe spot, right? Take care, Mac Pocket. Have fun with your nightmares. No, I don't have an issue with the art style. I have an issue with the pacing of the story, the characters, the story itself. This is your time to ask me questions while I'm eating this and not playing. Zero deaths so far, easy. 0 deaths. Rack must be turning around in his grave. Almost up to the next level. Maybe I can get one more level before we face the boss. And that would be helpful. But that level is gonna be useless because we can't reach the cap on anything still. I'll go for Dex, as usual, for more damage. I'll go for Dex 20, then Agility 10, and then we'll go a bit more for Vitality, up to 20, I guess. No. What would you change about the weapon classes if you could? The thing is, there aren't really weapon classes per se. Like, they are all the same thing that function marginally differently. It's more about the pace of the combat rather than a significant class, so to say. So within this context, I'd be perfectly fine with a single weapon class as well. That's what I mean. Okay, let me throw this in. Like, I said this before as well, but previous SAO games... Wrong with my internet? No, not at all. Something is wrong with the YouTube. Nothing is cut off, right? But yeah, I mentioned this previously as well in a lot of the streams, but previous games, like Hollow Realization for example, it defined roles for individual weapons. Now, daggers were debuffers, something else was the buffer, something else was the tank. There is no role in this game when it comes to weapons, so what's even the point of having different weapons at that point? It's just a slight speed change of combat. So whichever one you're comfortable with, it's fine. And they are only marginally different. So I don't put much thought into it. Okay, now we take the top path. And unlock this. I keep making the, as I say, mistake trying to jump down there. By the way, when we're talking about other games, which SAO game is your favorite? This one, Fractured Daydream and Hollow Realization. Okay, keep following the path. Oh, that's a mid-tier enemy. I wish we had like jumping puzzle chests. People would have hated it, not gonna lie. People always hate jumping puzzles for some reason. Oh shit, where did you come from? But I always love jumping puzzles. That's what I'm gonna come back to. Like, jumping puzzles are fun. People just suck at it. And that's not my problem. I want more jumping puzzles. Not when your movement controls are like Hollow Realization though. Hollow Realization jumping puzzles sucked. Have fun, have fun. Some of them are gonna be rough. They are quite dated, especially Hollow Fragment. Oh yeah. At nighttime, the sky is so beautiful. Like, you can even see the stars right now as well. I'm not sure if the stream's gonna pick it up because they're so small. But at nighttime, it's so beautiful.
Safety area だよ。助かった。
People hate jumping puzzles because they jump onto the wrong dreadnought right at the end and have to... Oh, right, it was easy. I didn't realize.
こっちに行こう。
It's not a dreadnought, the small ones. The dreadnought is Oryx's large one. It's just Hive Tomb Ship. Yeah, get your terms straight. Arc right here.
見て、アークだよ。
For that, I want to circle around here. Like, look at this. They crafted all this space, but not a single lore entry. Why? Oh, because there's a chest over here. Okay, fine. Fine. But still, this area could have benefited for sure from more lore entries. Specifically because it's so crafted with detail. Oh, hello.
セアターリア。
Why am I not getting hit? Did we trigger the bug again? Ah, that was just not a shiny thing. Oh, you're just gonna stand there? Works for me. Shrooman Bubble! Bubble is not the best Shrooman around, obviously. It's our level up, that's good. Jumping puzzles are okay when the movement comes... Absolutely, absolutely. Like, if movement is ass, jumping puzzle is also gonna be ass. My favorite weapon type is just one-handed swords. But that's mainly my personal preference. In every single game, I just go with one-handed swords. They're a good balance between damage and combat speed. That's a large tree. Please have... lore. Damn you, game! Keep lore. Now, I need to come over here. However, I'm supposed to do that. I'm currently not sure. If I could zoom a bit more. Need to go down to the docks. And then need to go there. Okay, let's go to the docks first. This is a long walk. Oh shit! Thought there'd be stairs. In my opinion, this game is also pretty balanced around one-handed sword. The very hard mode, I will tend to agree, yes. With slower weapons, the enemy will get to jump on you way too much. And with more agile weapons, you just won't be doing enough damage. People are really enjoying the daggers, though. So there is something there, at least. I kill a bit more ads before the bear is triggered. Oh no, the shield guys are coming for me, and the bear has awoken. Oh, okay. Fuck is Iori doing? That's one shielded guy dead. Guess I'll deal with the bear myself. All that for a cleansing crystal. Well, no, technically we did all that for XP. What are we doing on that front? Weapon proficiency goes up so slow. Also, completely unrelated to SAO, but related to D2, I got Buried Bloodline on my first run of Warlord and Icebreaker on my second run of Vesper. I lost so much of my Destiny lingo, not gonna lie. Just teleport back. I feel like it's a missed opportunity for Shrumans to actually steal your weapons or coal. I think they do steal your weapons. Or rather, items from your inventory, actually. Sometimes you will get the message that something has been stolen, and then when you kill them, it's gonna be returned to you. But they do that. The thing about different weapons is that you actually do get quite powerful with your main weapon, so whenever you switch to something else, it is inevitably gonna feel less powerful, and you're always gonna have that bias in your mind. That's a bit of a shame. Like, for the first time I switched was after I leveled up all my 3 favorite sword skills to level 5 on one-handed sword. So when I switched over to rapiers, it felt like I was literally doing no damage at all. Which was true, because everything was unupgraded and at basic level, and my stat allocation was not there to support it as well. Ooh, I remember this place. The inside is dangerous the first time you step in without being suspicious. Be prepared? Yeah, we'll be fine. A bunch of elite enemies are gonna jump on us. Oh, there was. Oh, there's more. Yeah, shielded ones are coming. Look at Iori go. Jesus, dealing with how many? And Iori's down, and if I'm not careful, I'm gonna die as well. Ten more seconds. Oh, we are bugged. I'm not getting hit. This is the second time this happened in this death game playthrough. Never happened once on my main playthrough that I'm recording. Oh yeah, I guess we're safe now. Like, things like this I like. I wish they had a little bit more challenging jumping stuff. There aren't other stuff that are like this. Oh, shit. Am I supposed to just walk down there? Can I? Okay. Do you think we'll get some sort of anime announcement in the form of an after credit scene like we did for Ordinal Scale? Yes. But not an announcement, it's more of a stinger, more of a teaser. It's not an official announcement. Okay, there's one more chest left. I don't exactly know how to get to it, so we'll have to figure it out. Follow this road back for a short bit. Or what happens if I go that way? Takes me... I think this connects, right? Feels like it, so we have to go back. It really gets boring when you have this bug. I hate that I got it a second time. I mean, it is convenient, but it defeats the purpose. Like, if I wanted convenience, I wouldn't be playing that game. Okay. I'll be able to get behind all this. Oh, we just walk. Okay. Dust Devil... That may be a rapier. I think the previous one we got was a sword. Iori keeps calling out enemies. I have no idea where they are. What do you think of guarding in this game? Is it powerful enough, or do you think the upgraded dodge is better? I am always going with dodge because I don't have a shield. But I think what needs work is the enemy telegraphs. Like, I think attacks themselves are well telegraphed. You know which attack is coming based on the wind-up animation. But it doesn't give you a good idea whether something is parryable or not. And that was my main issue with the parry. If I was trying to parry or block, I was just putting myself at a risk because I was basically gambling whether it was parryable or not. Early game, some attacks do have telegraphs. Like, the game even tells you, if something glows yellow, you cannot parry that. But then there are a lot more attacks that you cannot actually parry or block against. It also ties in with your stamina, apparently, but I could never get a good feel for it. So as a result, I just didn't care. I switched over to one-handed sword and I'm dodging everything. What one-handed sword skills do you like best? Almost there for my full setup. Rage Spike for the counter move, the lunge forward, absolutely love it. Sharp Nail, great for damage, and it's relatively short, so when I have the opportunity, immediately go for Sharp Nail. The third strike staggers the enemies as well, that's one of my favorites. And eventually, the horizontal quad strike is gonna unlock, that's gonna be my final thing, and I love that because it's an AoE. It's a bit long, so I only use it when I absolutely have to. It puts you a lot of risk. The fourth hit, of course, staggers the same way the final hit of Sharp Nail does. But it's more of a risk and reward. You have to wait for your opportunity when it comes to the quad strike. Okay, the fact that we found ourselves in a glitched situation, that I am not taking any damage. We are gonna shamelessly take advantage of it. No, there's a dungeon underneath. Let me unlock the dungeon below. Oh, that's part of the mission. Okay. Does take us down. I thought it was gonna teleport me back with quest complete. Hey, Leon Trading Company over here.
Oh, よくやったな。
Okay, we should have one more quest available, but let's have a look at the smithy first.
よう、冒険者。装備のことなら俺に任せな。
Inflicts blindness stacks. And scales into its C. This is gonna be more powerful. Actually, create a second one of this and we'll give one to Iori as well for double blind. This was one of the earliest ones I switched into. It doesn't fully stop the enemies, the blind, but it slows them down and you can go into range and they won't be able to do much to you. Okay, then this one has plus 31 attack, this one has nothing. Okay, we're gonna synthesize this proto-elucidator into that, so I'm not gonna take advantage of its XP. I'm gonna take advantage of the XP of that one. Okay, that maxes me out, which is good. Doesn't rank up any of my stat scaling though. Yeah, I would like to confirm, please. But still, that's like 38 plus attack. Oh, 31 of it comes from the EX mod though. Okay, not that huge of a difference. That's fine, we're gonna equip and finish. And then we're gonna synthesize. 31, 85, XP slash window. And now we should be able to find a higher XP gain modifier as well. So we'll be on the lookout for that. I've been working through my first playthrough for a while. I'm about 80% through according to PlayStation. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Same here. I am a little bit further behind than you. But it is great fun. Attack plus 22, attack plus 5. I will give that plus 25. Iori. Do I want to give her damage taken minus as well? Well, since we're going with free mode and she's tanking a lot, yeah. And these are all green weapons anyway. Technically, I can give all of it to her. Yeah, this. And use the additional HP. Up to +4 for now? Come on. At least let me get to +5. Yeah, okay, we got +5. Good. Good enough. Yeah, what do the icons mean on weapons? Green, blue, red, etc. I can never make them out clearly. That's the tier of the weapon. As you increase your cardinal rank, higher tier weapons drop. And basically green is the basic one. Blue is the second tier. Red is the third tier. Purple should be the fourth tier. And yellow, golden, orange, whatever you want to call it, is the final tier. They have a little bit more nuances that you cannot actually see. Each color has 2 tiers actually within itself. and then a secret final tier for the golden ones that you can only get from the golden gates. But basically the color denotes its rarity. But since there is no real rarity going on, it's basically the tier of the weapon. The rarity is completely dictated by your cardinal rank. Okay, now we're gonna go for Dex, I said. Dex 20, then Agility 10, and then we'll go Vitality 10. Sorry, 20. You're welcome. Fine. Yes, please. We should have one more sub-quest. I think it's the customization unlock. Any new ones unlocked? No. Yeah, I have not done many either. Still too early for me. They give me too much of a challenge. Especially because when I go for them, it's within sub-quests. Because otherwise I'm recording and I don't want to waste time. But during side quests, I'm leveling up other weapon proficiencies. So I'm like going in with a super underpowered weapon that I am not prepared to take them on with. Huh. Okay. We can actually reach this now. And I think we should. The other way around, we don't have access to. Hey, a single light dash attack kills tier 1 enemies. Single light attack combo completely destroys mid-tier enemies. I basically got all I want at the moment. Just gotta work on weapon proficiency now. Oh, that was a heavy attack, okay. Didn't realize. Oh, he's blinded. I should get a status effect attack up. That's gonna be really helpful with blind. It's kinda useless. I put it on a sleep stack weapon, but it's useless because sleep is only a one-time effect. When you hit an enemy that's under sleep, you wake it up. That was an annoying of an investment, I guess. Now, go back over to the main road. Follow it south. Could be another arc around here that we saw earlier. Oh, did I skip it? Wait, where is the road? Oh, we passed it. Didn't even realize. Where is the arc? Oh, there it is. There we go. That's what I was trying to find out. I like that the overworld has some challenging maps. I've gotten lost a few times. You know, I really love the maps. And the fact that you have to look around a bit, and it's not just brain dead open field. Okay, that unlocked the passage as well. Let me skip this. I know what an arc does. Okay, the road is here. We're literally on the road. So following it this way? Oh. Right. Go towards the cave maybe, or just go around the cliffs here. We'll go with the cliff theory for now, because I do not remember from my main playthrough. Could have been the passage we unlocked, not gonna lie, but nope, this place is fully open, so go through here. Okay, we got a big kobold. I need to get up on the cliff somehow. Go around. Anything interesting that I can see? The bridge all the way there. Oh, that's the bridge we came from. That's the place we were before. Okay. Nothing to see there. So find the way up there. Which again, if you see a plateau, the way up is often around the plateau somewhere. So we're gonna do a full roll. Chances are I may still need to go back to the roadblock we unlocked earlier. But no, this is the path up. We got it. Oh, no, it isn't. That's just the chest location. This looks like a place for an arc. Round. Up. Thank you, Iori. Appreciate that. Have fun. Good luck with the gold gate. Watch out though, they are actually hard. Hey there, Green Johnny, welcome. There's something I've been wondering for some time. How hard was SAO really? I feel like the anime movies make it seem harder than it actually was. It's the death game aspect that makes it seem harder than it actually was. That's why people are constantly on the edge. That's why they are generally over-leveling. SAO is just a normal game. It's not particularly harder than any other game that you'll find around. Did take a bit more damage than I thought I would. Oh, is that the way up? I mean, again, I strongly recommend bringing Kirito around because they will spawn ads as well. Yeah, I think we have to go through there. No way to climb up outside. Nice. Boots. But it just brought me over. What the fuck? Okay, what did we miss? I turned back down and then followed the path around. We had to climb over here. I was going the right way the first time around. I was just fixated on something else, so I missed it. Understandable. Oh, I see Lord. Okay. Now let's open the map. After this one, I'm gonna do the secret remedy of the forest. Secret remedy. Yeah. Remedy of the forest, and then we'll wrap up today's stream. Oh, this is another boss arena for some other quest. Okay, that's why the path leads up here. One thing I don't like is that sometimes they sneak up a lore at the end of a boss arena. But after killing a boss, the UI is disabled, so you can't exactly activate it and have to come back again. There's a bit of an oversight that annoys me a lot. But yeah, none of that here. Hey, how you doing, man? Been a while. Oh, level up. Nice, we needed that. I don't need to teleport all the way back. We can just go down. Are you in Austria right now or back in Turkey? Can I jump down? No, 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 I can't. How about now? Yeah, this works. Which way am I going? Following this path, and then we go right. Good. Is it a mama boar? How's my proficiency doing? More than halfway. Something. Taking a lot of unnecessary damage.
一匹
スイッチで行こ
終わったね。
う。フリーで戦おう。
わかった。やったいい感じ。私たちなり
Okay, we go this way for the chest and then we back up.
いる。タイヤウルフだよ。これで片付いたかな。
This also feels like an arc area.
ねえ見て。宝箱。
And now we go straight up north, up until the boss area. There may be a couple more chests, maybe in the final zone. We'll see when we get there. Oh, no, no, don't do silly jumps. Good thing I always take side paths.
開けるよね。 これで片付いたかな。見て、棒だよ。
Good. Now we activate that, clear up the rest of the area, go for the boss. Oh, big shoe.
来たよ、エリート。ワクワクするね。はい。
You'll often find dodging towards the enemy is much better than dodging backwards. Because if you dodge backwards, the boss can still hit you if it catches you outside of your dodge invincibility. Whereas if you dodge forwards, they will pass you by. So that's always a good tip. I learned it against Ilfang after fighting him 50,000 times. Mithril Blade. Oh, that's a sword. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade to it though. I didn't upgrade to it in my main playthrough, and I probably had a good reason for it. The blind is really useful in general. Like, until I reached red swords, don't think I upgraded. Where is it? Back there. Oh, on the cliff we go around. Go around. Good stuff, Iori. Good stuff. How's our proficiency? Oh, we're almost up to 8. See what this map had. Nothing else. Good. We got the only chest that was there. We can actually tackle the boss. It's a grizzly bear with boars around. Should be fine. Isn't as scary as some previous ones. Okay, so I'm on boss duty then. I am not quite comfortable with this. Blind is just so helpful in general. Oh, I thought that was just a attack once and be done. There we go. Easy peasy. That unlocks the customization, which I'm not gonna bother with right now. We'll just jump into the Nepenthes stream, Nepenthes quest, and then I'll go eat. Perfect parry, dodge window, +5. That's perfect. And then we'll go with agility. Back to... Oh, first smithy, because Iori's weapon was not fully upgraded. Damage to enemies with status effects. And is useful. I can give that to Iori. Crystal recovery, that's not going to be too useful for an NPC. I don't think they use it all that much. But if she does more enemy damage to blinded enemies, that would be incredibly beneficial. Attack, damage taken, HP. And this one, yeah. Because they are playing quite aggressively if you put them into free mode, which is what we're constantly doing. And then just upgrade it to max. Did you get anything good? Have something new in crafting. Inflicts freeze stacks. Also DC, but has less attack in general. Increase attack when nearby enemies are blinded. Oh wait, that's my current one. Reduces sword skill cooldown times temporarily when nearby enemies are frozen. Yeah. My blind one is much better in my opinion. Just a blanket attack buff. Higher base attack as well. That's why I never upgraded from. Increases the damage of sprint attacks. Kinda sorta useful. But I think I'm currently using this one and I prefer it for 3 defense. I'm not sure how much that matters. But yeah, let's do this. Oh my god. Ooh, this is gonna take a bit long. Let's get ready for it. At least I know my general layout.
This 強力なモンスターは出なかったから油断しなければやられないと思うよ。でもベータと同じとは限らないから十分に注意しようね。最初のクエストなんかでやられるわけにはいかない。
Simba what now? Dude, this isn't Lion King. I have no idea what you're talking about. I genuinely have no clue. I'm sorry. Wrong chat maybe, Anil? Purple icon, dress sword, purple valiance, gold chival. Oh, nice! Chivalric rapiers, good. Hey, let's see this way. Which large enemy did we proc? That one, okay. Bold? Kobold? Where? Where? See any. Oh, I'm going towards the wrong one. To be going there. Ah, there, roughly. So we have to climb up. I can't go up the cliff. I know the cliff completely encircles that place. We're gonna go into the next region and then we're gonna take a turn south. Oh, I hope Iori comes back, otherwise we're in trouble. Iori, where are you? Welcome back, Iori. I gotta find my way up the cliff. Still in the wrong spot. At least gotta unlock something so I can have a better idea as to where I'm going. Okay, let's see. Oh, from Horunka I need to go south. That was the entire thing I was talking about the previous day. Okay, wait, I'll collect the collectibles here. And then I'm gonna teleport back. This route goes here. There's an entire cliffside over here, so you can't cross it. You have to go south from below Horunka. Actually, I'll just teleport back to Horunka now. Go straight down. Eh?
Kirito. でも敵じゃないかな。
These are the type of times that requires sprint speed. When you know the entire thing already, and you already collected everything back in the beta. So you have to go through the entire thing just by obligation alone to unlock the map. Oh, I got a whole bunch of Shroomen here. They're all tier 1s, I think. I mean, it does save some time, but it also makes the second time around quite meaningless. That becomes a completely different problem. Light nearby enough? Yeah, kinda sorta. I think that's the one. There's a large Shroomen over there. Well, mid-sized, let's say. The large variant. Anil, I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. That's completely random. Yep, over here. And then I'll teleport to the other one we unlocked already. Oh, I keep forgetting about this one. Fine. And I'm basically looking at it as an opportunity to grind some additional XP. Which, you know, is marginally helpful. 2 mid-sized, 1 large human, a large-ish. Right now, straight ahead, in that castle-ish thing. There we go. Easy. Okay. Got the chest. Teleport back and then teleport up here. We clear the northern side. We cannot collect this collectible. You have to come from the other way around. I think it is possible to scale the cliff with some geometry exploits, but that's not something we're gonna bother with. Oh. By the way, when they're blinded, the large enemies, they continue attacking, but they try to attack you where they last sensed you. In the sense of, if you hit them from somewhere, that's the location they're gonna be blindly attacking. It's really nice detail if you ask me. Okay, we're gonna go right after this cliff, and there's gonna be 2 chests. That kinda sorta looks like it's above a cliff. Scares me. Nope, right here. Perfect. Okay, now we circle up and go for that one near Horunka. I think there's a lore collectible on the cliff as well. Right below the quest collectible. Sub-quest collectible. Okay, 3 is a crowd, so I have to do this. Where are you all coming from? Jesus.
れで片付いたかな。
Alright, now we can continue. Unreliable in what sense? In terms of their effectiveness? I'm a bit iffy on what freeze actually does because I don't think it actually freezes. Which is the problem I have with it. Sleep, you don't even realize you inflict it because you inflict it during combos. And the hit after you inflict the sleep basically disables the sleep to begin with. So that kind of makes it a bit pointless. Do we have access to paralysis? Or is it just the monsters? Okay, now... Oh, wrong window. But almost a level up and almost a proficiency up. Good news. Okay, go straight down here and then we're gonna circle around the cliff. Oh, overkill. What else do we got? We can teleport back. That is normal. That's what happens when you pull your sleep times earlier. Good job though. It is annoying to do. Okay, we got our first sighting of little Nepenthes. That's technically just like stagger rather than paralysis. Yeah, it is scary. On the other side of the fork, have the arc. Sure, we'll go for it. I think the amount of caution I'm putting into this death game mode is kinda sorta working out. I'm happy with things so far. Way to jinx it. Why doesn't his shield break? There we go. We got our level up. Did we get a proficiency up as well? That was close. No proficiency up, sadly. That's why I enjoy blindness. I know what to expect from it. Oh, that unlock was outside of the allowed area. That's sad. I know what to expect from it. It applies reliably. And I'm basically taking advantage of status effects, inflicted enemies attack up thingy. I think there was one more chest ahead. Yeah, and I gotta turn left over here as well, unlock this entire area. What are we up against? Wasp, okay. See, until you hit them, they don't know where you are and can't actually react when they're blinded. But when you're like right next to them and are attacking, they will hit you back. And there's our proficiency up. Rage impact is also not what I'm looking for. Iori, can you like cast healing so I don't have to use a crystal? Thank you. I'm a chronic over-leveler in most games. I like my safety mark. Like, I'm fine being under-leveled. I'm just not fine being under-leveled in death game mode. Blind, burning, freezing, and fatigue. I just keep fighting with the effects. As soon as I see some paralysis build up, I drink some whole... Yeah, paralysis is absolutely the most dangerous. Oh, now literally spawned in front of me. I love the flower Nepenthes. It actually rushes you and bombs you. And also calls these additional enemies. And most of the time, you'll get another flower Nepenthes there as well. Which puts you in a pretty dangerous chain. That can go pretty bad if you keep letting it summon new waves. That's what I mean by I quite enjoy Nepenthes enemies. They are quite dangerous despite being easy to take care of. You gotta listen for those laughs as well. Before they do the wine whip. I think this way. Light. I hope it's not the above cliff. This should go to the dungeon unlock for Kirito's character mission, the final one. Or no? Maybe? This should be it, this should be it. Following this path. There's the pillar of light, I see. I don't care about the one. This way up, maybe? And I'm gonna turn left from here and follow this path. I do roughly know where I'm going, even though I came here very rarely. Ooh, do I need to take care of an arc before going down that route? Hmm. Where is the arc for this? That's a problem. Not down there. Like, it should be nearby. Like, from a design standpoint, that is a road blockage that prevents the unlocking of the map itself. So, should be at a reasonable location. It's easy to access. Feel like up the cliff? Iori, please let me know if you see something. This looks like a good winding path. There we go.
アークガーディアンが出るよ慎重に行こうさあ危険だよ
Oh shit, that's a fireball. Okay.
分かったよこれで回復させる一気に行く
Oh, nice one. See, I like the maps. You just need to use your brain a bit. Do. And here's our map unlock. I will probably need to go down. And then I will have to run back up, because when it comes to dungeons, you cannot access the outside map from the entrance of the dungeon, so you can't teleport back to an outside safe zone. That's a bit of an oversight. Is it actually gonna let me go into the dungeon and activate it? Seems like it will. Yep, no blockage. I think this may be the first time that the concurrent viewers are trending up over the course of time rather than trending down. After 2 hours, people tend to get tired, including me. I am getting tired, but I'm happy to see you guys are not. Except for the chat. We need more liveliness. Or alternatively, you can hit the like button. You know, that helps. But either way, after this quest, I am wrapping things up. Gotta eat, gotta wake up early tomorrow, have some league games to play before the season's over, because I still didn't get all my Hextech chests. Thank you for that 1 like. Whichever one of you who responded to my request. 2, thank you. I am tracking all the numbers. Okay, let's see. Do I need to teleport somewhere or can I just track this path up?
これでひとまず安心だね。
Yeah, we'll track up. We're gonna get the chest over here. We're gonna get the chest over there. Then I'm gonna explore this large area over here. I think there should be another dungeon here. Not sure if I have access to it. It could be a region down here that we don't have in this quest. But we'll see. That's fine, limping. You're excused. Thank you, Isaiah. And everyone else who have already filed in their likes. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, now I think that chest was over there. What was here again? Oh, that was the arc. That was the arc. Yeah, we got that. We're gonna move this way and go for that chest. Oh shit, did we miss a fruit nepenthes or something? This looks like it. Ah, that's a wasp. Unfortunate. Spawned inside the rock, nothing can be done. Oh, bear is here. I thought that paralysis would wear off by now. That was way too close. I died a little inside. I have no idea why Iori didn't try taking the aggro there. That would be such a stupid death. But again, that's what I loved about the game early on. That's what Futami-san said in the interview exactly as is as well. Never let your guard down. No matter how much you think you have the upper hand, one silly mistake and you're fucking dead. I am playing on controller, yes.
Iori!
I don't think I'm damaging it. Oh, I did. Press R2 when you want your NPC to back you up. R2 is heavy attack, no? NPC just reacts automatically if an enemy grabs you, as far as I know. You can't exactly command them. Just over there, we follow the path. Oh. What is here? There's somewhat of a path. Why does this path exist? If there are no lore drops. This looks like a good spot for a lore drop from an adventurer. Yeah, I'm sorry, my mindset completely shifted after that. I'm just a lot more locked into the game at the moment. That was dodge. Chest there. It absolutely would. It is taking revenge for the 2 glitchy quests that I basically free rolled. Iori, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Now, I said we'll take the bottom path, right? Yeah. Nah, the enemy did lose health. I was just careless with the paralysis there. I really should not go in expecting it to end. I should wait for it to fade away. Literally a careless mistake I laughed and warned everyone about in my early previews and stuff. Oh! I don't think I got this during my main playthrough. Oh, that's nice. Oh, good safe zone lore. I like that. Always remember that there are poor souls out there who have not realized they need to use sever skills on fruit Nepenthes and are just eating every single thing up. Okay, safe zone, we need to be getting close. But it's a winding path again. Wait, what? That's the wrong one I'm seeing. The one we're going for is here, this way. Has to be a winding path. Yeah, we go around, probably around the waterfall there. Chest, and we cross the pond. Yes. Oh, let's actually rest. Let me reset my brain, because oh my god, that was not enjoyable. Oh, the mindset shift when my HP dropped to the red. Okay, we got an arc over there, we skipped the chest, and I'm pretty sure we'll unlock a dungeon if we follow this path to the end. So let's do that and come back over here, and then we'll go on and continue the quest. Oh, no dungeon, not here. Then this is a final boss for some other quest. Like, the area is pretty distinct. There we go. Now, arc down below, but we had a chest we had to collect somewhere around here. Let's see again. I think it's up on the cliff. Don't jump down. Yep, right there. Ray, I asked you whether that was you, but you the fuck never responded. Was that a fruit napkin piece? I hope they add co-op. Like Code Vein, Dark Souls, they all have the same hunting system but running on co-op. I think this game is a perfect fit for that. If I managed to dodge, why did I get damage? Too far away, that's not gonna land. I did not expect that second lunge. I am also now powerful enough to defeat arc bosses without particularly feeling threatened, so which is good. That was one of the issues I had early game. I was not hitting powerful enough. Oh, this is the dungeon. Yeah, we'll quickly go in, unlock, and come back out, and then finish this quest, and then wrap up the stream. I'll go eat something, and then relax. That item is for Egil unlock, potentially. Like, I think it's a second step or something. Or maybe one of the other characters. Otherwise, they tend to unlock some quest in some town, and you get a notification for it. Please note that data mine stuff. Data mine. Sights are there. They are just part of the two-handed axe tree. Like, they function exactly the same. They don't function as a separate class. Yes, that could be that, Jay. Guys, stop bullying Ray Ray. Okay, now, I think we got everything. And there is no passage to the left side, so we have to reach the safe zone and teleport back up north. Or I can just follow up the path, because teleporting is not gonna get me anywhere closer. Okay, fine. If I can find a passage to the left side, that would be lovely. What quest are you doing? I want to make sure before I... it is the Remedy of the Forest. Secret Medicine of the Forest, Secret Remedy of the Forest. Whichever translation they're going with. They're going with 3 different translations in this game as well, by the way, so... Oh, let's just max out just in case. Oh. Shit, I didn't realize that was an attack. Oh, nice. That severing attack got it as well. Perfect. That was perfect. I mean, one of them is the term used by fan translations early on. The other is the official Yen Press translation. I think Gishmenas had his own version of the translation.
Yes.
Can I go through there? No. But like within the same product, we didn't have 3 different translations before. It is a first. Surprised I could jump down there. Thought it was not gonna let me. Two fruit Nepenthes back to back. That was dirty. These guys have 1 HP, by the way. As long as you hit them with a severing attack, they will die instantly. I don't like how Iori is completely abandoning me in switch mode. I like her being more aggressive, but you shouldn't be going around 50 miles away. That kind of defeats the purpose. Absolutely does, absolutely does. That's why I love this game. Eh? What is here? Something in the wall? No. Something from the cliff saw me, maybe? That's just gonna drain my stamina while I'm trying to run away. That's because falling down or drowning are map design elements. They are not gameplay elements. You're not taking fall damage. The game just doesn't want you skipping a certain path by jumping down early on. And that's why you're not punished for it. If they meant for it to be fall damage, they would program it as fall damage. Okay, this is the variant I like, I think. Something just laughed. Oh, Iori's fighting. Okay, I'm fine. Fruit Nepenthes. Exactly, that's exactly what it is. I'll probably return to town before fighting the boss of this quest. How many do we have? 2 and... yeah, it's only gonna be 2. We're not gonna get another level, but still, every stat counts. We are not being careless again. I did shit my pants once. I don't want to do it again. Don't think there's anything important in that chest over there, but let's give it a look before coming back. Yeah, just a luminous talisman. But technically, we unlocked some additional side quests as well in the meanwhile. Come on, get me to 10. I need one more level for that attack speed. Hopefully not, though. The damn golems will get me eventually, I know. To be frank, the first Ilfang fight already scares me. I don't think I will get past the Ilfang fight. But we'll see. Things are going relatively fine. If I'm not careless, I can manage Ilfang. But with the golem bosses in the elven thingamajiggies, that requires a lot of luck. To be frank, the Nepenthes boss before the labyrinth, that will get me as well. Let's not die against these guys. And this is so these kinds of wave enemies at the end of things rather than a straight on boss. This is so easy when you have Kirito as a companion. But yeah, we don't have Kirito as a companion, so we have to be careful right now. I think still a mini-boss spawns at the end of things. Look for fruit ones before they do anything dangerous. Shit. Not that one! I wanted to focus on the damn boss. It's gonna hit me, but that's fine. Iori, hit please. Okay, that's the boss. Okay, map is clear. Let's get some basic healing from Iori. I did not see that. Just burn it, just burn it. The thing doesn't have a third phase, so if we burn, it's burned. Ooh. The third floor doesn't quite have the high elven things they keep showing in this game. It's more traditional forest and dark elven architecture, so mostly wood, wooden camps, castles at most. I don't think there's a castle on floor 3. There's a castle on floor 4, the castle... Yofel? That's the castle where Yophilis is.
そちらがお礼の武具です。本当にありがとうございました。
Oh, right, we need to upgrade the thing, but we're not gonna do that now. XP situation, we didn't get a level up. I'll just stop now. This is where we wrap up the stream. I don't have anything else to do. I think there's a side quest I can do technically, but it's 10 PM. I want to eat and sleep. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even unlock it yet because I need to speak to the NPC. Both of them are in Town of Beginnings. Yeah. We wrap up. We wrap up. Thank you very much to all of you for joining. Let me answer the questions real quick. Floor 3 only had Elven Camp, no? Correct, that should be the case. That's where you're routed for the beginning of the L4 campaign. And on floor 4 we have the castle. On floor 5 we have absolutely nothing. Floor 6 we have the castle galley, which is not a safe zone, unlike other places. Floor 7, there is an elven prison. I don't remember if it was an actual castle or not. And beyond, we don't know yet. But yeah, we did good. We did good. Eat, drink, and sleep. You're not one to say things like that. Integral Factor does good stuff, but most of it is obviously non-canon. Like, they caught up with canon with floor 5. Technically, they could have inspired their floor 6 from canon as well, but, you know, development is convoluted. They probably prepared all of it quite early on before the book was released, so floor 6 went fully original at that point. It didn't even have the irrational cube, it had something else, I don't recall what it is. So from there onwards, Integral Factor is completely original stuff. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for joining me as well. Makes it a lot more fun. Despite the stress. Currently we know up to the end of floor 7, we just never stepped on floor 8 yet. The story went back to floor 4. After floor 7. But yeah, that's it. Remember the lesson of the death game. Don't die. Simple enough, eh? Genuinely shat my life there. Hey there, Connor. Welcome to the end of the stream. Yes, we were playing on death game mode. We're still successfully going through at that one very close call at the stupidest moment. But we're doing good. We're doing good. We'll be back next week. I am not gonna stream during the week. I have other stuff to do. But on either Friday or Saturday, we'll be coming back to this. So again, thank you very much for joining me, and I will see you all then. Bye now. Stay cool.